Alright. We made it to a checkpoint. Down the hole. This is the way we came. Yeah. Yeah, it is. Oh, we need to keep an eye out for those. The silver tear husks. What's this? Ghost Glovewort Picker's Bell Bearing. A mouthful. Oh, he has a shield. Look at him. Oh. Adorable. Oh, okay. Okay. The shield is kind of serious business. Things kind of escalated a little bit here, didn't they? Sir, can you stop that? Block that. Whiff. Cool. Oh, what up, dude? Sorry about having to kill you and all. Alright, put this on in case we get to any dark places. Oh, you got a friend back here, bud? So cool. This place is so cool. Oh no, rip that guy. I know what happens to him. Oof. Brutal. Yep, that same attack. That exact same attack that he just did on me is what killed that other guy. 100%. Oh, what up, dude? What are my talismans? Faith, charge it. Okay, yeah, that's what I thought. I was like, boy, those didn't cast that much and weren't very fast. We don't really need the horse right now. Because it's not an option. Don't do it. I almost missed those butterflies, but I didn't. Oh! I didn't even see a shield. Spirit flame arrows, which are a new item for me. Yo. Oh, fog door. Oh my gosh, I'm way up above where I could get to before. Look at that. Where am I actually at? Yeah, I'm looking out. Okay. Yeah, so this is that first little area way the fuck down there. The interesting thing to me is I don't know if I don't think I've been to there. Yeah, this spot right here I haven't actually been to. The closest spot to any of this stuff I've been is that there was this upper platform right here. So we're still a long way away from there. Wild. Oh, looks like an enemy might have smelled me. Hold on. I'll go check out what else is up here first. And then we'll see. Oh, nice. We got the lucky double there. Great shield, soldier ashes. Rank 5 smithing stones. Oh, I cannot believe he didn't hit me there. I'm very surprised we didn't at least trade. Some ghost glovewort as well. And what's in here? A larval tear for respecking. It appears to be all she wrote. Friend or foe? Targetable. right, you got the witch shit. I seen one of you before. I fought a couple of these guys as mini bosses. And I got their little fancy ass weapon. Oh god. They were not this annoying to fight though. Stop. Fucking try hard. Right before a fog door too, which is great for resets. Love that. Like I didn't know it was gonna be a guarded game. Fair enough. Oh yeah, there are nascent butterflies over there. Oh, backstepping to my doom. I still can't believe that they can't have a fucking common button press for closing a menu. It's been at least 3 games now. What are you getting all nervous about? Did you get vertigo? Oh, what's up? Playing this lame ass game again? Boy, lightning, huh? What you emoting about, huh? What's got you all moded up? Huh? And oh dear. Because I fucked up and did a dumb thing. Is that an area I've been to? No, that looks like it's over here. That's an area I've been to. Dude, this place is fucking massive. It's crazy. I'm very glad this was like a two-part journey. Where one way you come through, you do like a lower part. Actually, there's two areas that they've done that with now. Because we did that with Caelid as well. Both Caelid and Nokron have this sort of like multi-layer exploration path, which I think is really interesting. Where you kind of have to come at it from more than one angle, which is kind of cool. Fuck, that place that I have already been down there is so far down. We are very high up in the world right now. Alright, Fog. Oh, hello. How did I almost miss you, sir? What's up? Runark. Runark. He's here, Runark. King of the Lantern. King of the Lantern. These remind me of the lanterns that I had to light up before to fight a boss. But clearly we don't have to do that this time. We just get the joy and excitement of starting off the night with the boss fight. Oh! Mimic tier. I have to fight me, but he doesn't know that I suck, so he mimicked the wrong dude. Oh my god, the AI's so smart. Except once again, it mimicked me, so big mistake. Oh, he's out of flasks already? It's not Estus in this game. I know that. We all know that. Poor guy. Two larval, two respects, and a silver tier mask. That, you know, I don't know what it says about me. Maybe that fight's easy for everybody, but that was, it's a bit comical in retrospect. How about that? When you kind of think about it, if you come in, you one-shot the Mimic fight, and you don't even have to heal. That's not a good sign, is it? Not a particularly good sign. Although a neat idea for a boss for sure. I don't think he was supposed to be that hard. It's a bit suspicious though, isn't it? It's kind of like you know, and then it gives you two larval tears like, hey bud, you should maybe you should go consider using one of these this time. How about that? Maybe you'll come out of it a little bit better off, don't you think? Friend? Fuck you, game. I don't know how to take a hint. So you can pound sand. I don't think that the intention is to make fun of the player's build, though. I'm just joking around. You know how it is. We have chuckles around here. We do goofs. I did die like a bit of a punk, though, didn't I? Bug? No. Weird comment? Yes. I've been down there. And all around. And I've been over there. But I haven't been up there. And that's where I actually want to go. Because doesn't it look fucking cool as shit? Yeah, I do really like this place. I think this is probably my favorite zone. Visually, I think it's really cool. I think the idea of like this ancient eternal city slumbering beneath the like top level, the top layer. Why do I not? Oh, I did die. I yeeted myself off a cliff. That's right. Where the fuck is my lantern? I just think that that's really fucking cool, and it's so big and so vertical, and I don't know. I think that this is a really special zone. Really cool. Not one, not two, but 3 messages, huh? Seek message. Well done. I hate people so much. I swear to God, it doesn't even matter if each one of these messages takes the person who leaves them 5 minutes and they only leave 1. Think about how much time is wasted across all, let's just say, 5 million players of this video game. 5 million players spent 5 minutes leaving 1 message that is completely fucking useless in this video game. You know how much time that is? It's so much. It's so much time. It's just wasted effort. Stop leaving worthless wastes of my time, wasting your time. Just leave important, valuable messages. They all only do it. Yeah, exactly. That's why it's like the corporate culture thing of like when you have a meeting that's scheduled for 10 people, but the meeting starts 5 minutes late. You've effectively wasted almost an hour of collective time, right? It's the same idea. I'm not saying... also, it's a video game, so the parallel stops, and it will as soon as it starts. But, like, I just think it's funny to imagine that literal years of human life is gone playing this game and leaving messages that don't benefit anybody, not even the person who left the message. Motherfucker. It's more about like the idea of that to me than anything else. So super duper long broken ass bridge is definitely not suspicious at all, game. Wait, you can horse here? It just got more suspicious. Oh, there was a lily there that I didn't even see. I was actually going to read this message. Does it say seek flower? Seek left. I assume I picked up that flower through the wall. Yes, everybody knows how cool the building in the distance looks. Butterflies. There's no messages for the butterflies? Hold on. I must do my duty. Template. Blank ahead. Things. Butterfly. Boom. Fuck you, I'm in a bad mood. Fuck your shitty, stupid message. Oh, something is going on over there, huh? What's that? What's that blue shit? That green shit? Right above my head. That's suspicious. Wait, hold on. That's interesting. Another one of the big statues of a person sitting in a, or a thing sitting in a chair. We fought that dragonkin soldier thing in an arena that ended in one of those. There was a legendary item inside of it. Interesting. Mal, Mary, interesting. Yoink. Double yoink. Dwelling area. What did you honestly think you were gonna... Please tell me these are not all people jumping or falling off of this. Surely that's not the case. Don't do it. Why? Why? It's so far. Where did you possibly think you could safely land? You fucking moron. There's no way, dude. No, no, please, not all of them. Don't let all of them be like this. What are you doing? Why? Oh my god. This is tragic. This is so tragic. Dude, that person was... Oh. 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 That actually almost looked like it was going to work for a second. But I think it's because they did a double jump partway down. So it looks like they land on this closer one. But yeah, that's a double jump. And then they fall a lot further to the next pillar. I'm pretty sure those pillars are the same height. So they are not landing on that closer one. No, sir, not you too. Please don't do it. No. Oh, he missed too. Oh, he fell all the way down. Incredible. Yeah, see that right there? That's not going to be fun to deal with, I can tell already. Nascent butterfly. Do, 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 do. Okay, okay, okay. There's some largemans walking around. Doing largeman stuff. I want to go to the end of this bridge first. I mean, okay, so here's the thing. You could drop down here, but I don't think there's anything above the merchant. I think the only thing you're going to get out of it is just getting to the merchant down below. So I don't think that that's really... What does this say? Beautiful time for tears? Okay, he's just talking about the view again. I don't think there's any good reason to go down there. At least not yet. Maybe I'll try it later. Oh, are we lighting pillars again? What was over here? What was the A? Oh, bloodstain. Yeah, we are. Oh. Rip that tree. My horse nuzzled it and it broke. What up, dude? Lord of Blood, your eminence. I beg you, grant me a seat at the table of the dynasty. Long live the Mogwin dynasty. Long live the Mogwin dynasty. Oh. They're that cool, huh? Oh, I want to read this stupid messages. Raise the stars. Try jumping off old Codger. Okay. Yeah, I think he might have. And that's how he ended up the way that he is, you know? Is there an... wait, hold on. What's that glow right there? There's another one, actually, kind of, it looks like. Those are probably just enemies that have loaded in that far away. I don't think it's anything. Or it's like a skull with a rune 1 in it or something. Not important. Now see, here you might have something about going down that way. That could go somewhere. But we're not going to find out right now. Because... yeah, there's messages and shit down there. I bet there's a good reason to go down there, but there's better reasons to stay up here. Which is just that this place is actually new. And that place down there probably takes me to somewhere I've already been. So I don't care about it. Light the flame. Yep, look at that right there. We gotta find 6 of them. Are you guys gonna attack me? Yes. Your mistake. I'm not nearly as squishy as I was. Ooh, fur raiment. Not nearly as squishy as I was the last time I came here. Okay. I don't even know where that other guy came from. But they just pinned me and I couldn't roll, so... I died. It's the second time that's happened to me now, where I just get fucked over because enemies will collide into your hitbox and make it so that you're, like, not on the ground and can't move. What the fuck? Hello? My lock-on switched over to a fucking harmless creature after I killed that guy, but didn't switch over after I killed his friend. To the other guy who was still alive. What? Oh god, that scared the shit out of me. Where the fuck is... what enemies have seen me? Is it these guys? Are you gonna be done? I'm in this fucking tree. Fuck you, game. Come on, man. I don't even know how I got stuck in there. And he just never has to stop attack. I hate these enemies so much. They just do like 6 to 10 attacks in a row, and it doesn't matter. And they can super armor your attacks too. Like that, with that shit. It's just so annoying. It doesn't make it harder, it just makes it slower. Like, they just don't have to stop swinging. And they can super armor it for if they're not even facing you. It's just so... There's just so much ass design for combat in Souls games since Dark Souls 3. It's really frustrating. Where enemies just completely can disrespect so many like fundamentals in the game. How is that a 4-hit move? How do I have aggro on all these guys? Where did you all come from? Why are you all using bows? Come here. Yeah, I had him in hit stun, but he just backed out of it because that's what he does. That's what these enemies do. Look at him. That's 7, 8. 8 attacks in a row. 3. Goes for 2 grab attacks. Swings after it. has another wound up swing, another grab attack, another swing. Still going. That's 8. They just don't have to stop, and it drives me fucking crazy, man. Can I please lock on? Crap, push the fucking button and I got an enemy attacking me game. Yeah, I hate it. I hate it. They're in their recoil animation and they can just cancel their recoil animation into an attack, and it drives me fucking absolutely. There's so many enemies that can do that in this game, and in Bloodborne, and in Dark Souls 3, and all of them piss me off because it's just fucking awful, shitty communication to your player. There's no indication that they've recovered enough to be able to wind up an attack out of animation frames where you hit them. These guys are, I think, the biggest offenders in this game, though, for sure. They are so fucking obnoxious to fight. Because their recoil animation basically means nothing. I don't even know why they have one. So, is it that enemy that's singing? And what does the singing do? Can't tell if it's like coming from an item. It looks like it's holding something. Oh, nice. Grab all those rocks. There's another one in the distance too. Looks like we can probably get down if we follow the rooftops here. The people, like, falling out of these risered seats is crazy. So this was like some sort of gathering place for really fucking big people, it seems. I'm very confident you can go down there, but I'm gonna go this way for now. Oh no, what is that? No, I don't want to fight one of those. Put it away. Take it back. Oh, the water. That's wild, isn't it? Wow. Health and mana bugs. Hmm. Yeah, the thing that they're holding. What is it? It's like a skull? Alright. Wow, you don't give a fuck, huh? Oh my god. The fucking knockback on every hit, too. Holy shit. Why are you so strong? What the fuck, man? Fuck you. What the hell was that? Oh, what up, dude? How did you survive that? Fucking single-digit goddamn hit points. I also have a way to make scary fire. Stop it. Fuck off. Enchanted shot? That could be cool. Sorry. Kind of want to be careful about how many of these I liked. Because I'd like to go explore the pavilion without the threat of fighting a thing. So I'm going to keep this one in mind, I think. Come back for it. Jellyfish. What are my homeboys up to down here? Old Fang. Hey Richter, how's it going? Oh, there's something down there too. Interesting. Oh, there's something down there too. Oh, it's gonna be another Stantler fight, huh? Oh, nice. You know what they say, if there's nothing stopping you, just do it. There's a tree there, idiot. Have been down here. I think this game has a lot of good things going for it. Cute. Oh my god. Oh, they healed. Heal this dick. Fireproof. Oh yeah, I don't think it's definitely not Game of the Year material for me. It's fun, but it doesn't really have no From Software game has ever had what I would consider to be the full package. I wouldn't even really put him in the running. They do the things that they do well, and that's about all I'll give them credit for. They do not make complete experiences, though. A lot of the fun of a From Software game is derived from the player, not the game. And in a role-playing game, that's fine, but it also doesn't have to be that way. Because there are plenty of role-playing games that I play where I feel like I'm not in charge of making a significant amount of the fun for myself. Are you fucking kidding me? I don't have enough poise. Oh, we're in trouble. I'm dead. Jesus Christ, I didn't even see him aggro on me. God damn it. Yeah, I mean, I'm more or less in the same boat. It's not like I play a lot of games. I'm just saying, individually, you said it might be your personal. It's not gonna be mine. And I don't even think it'll be in the top 5. I don't know if I've beaten 3 new games yet this year. I'm trying to think. What did I play this year so far? I don't even remember. Judgment, but I technically started that last year. I guess Dragon Quest 1 and 2. Honestly, Dragon Quest 1, 2, and 3 are about the length of, like, one more that I would play. Motherfucker. There's other dudes coming, too. Good, yeah, love it. Oh my god, I was out of range, but he lunged forward far enough. I love it. Block? I haven't beat that many games either. I'm just saying I don't really think that this game does... I don't really think it does... enough by itself for a personal favorite game of the year. That being said, I don't have a crystal ball. Maybe the rest of the shit I'll play this year is garbage. Who knows? I just don't like, even comparing the couple of games that I am actively playing right now. One being this, the other one being Like a Dragon. Like a Dragon is like about God, a 9.75. This is like maybe a 8.75. Oh my god, fuck you, dude. Come on. I just needed a second to get off my fucking horse. Oh my god, you do a shitload of damage, sir. Can I attack you once or twice? There we go. Can I figure out whether or not this is even doable for me? Oh yeah, I'm gonna play New God of War as soon as it's available, for sure. 100%. Probably beat this shithead dog through attrition. Oh, or I can get hit by a sword like an idiot. Oh, I blocked that. Nice. And then I didn't block that. Very good. Fuck. Okay, he's firing meteors at me now. Comets. Love it. Okay. I literally got stuck on a fucking rock and died. What even is that? What did I just get stuck on? Are you kidding me, game? There's one little fucking stump on the ground? God. Sometimes, man, it's little shit like that that just really ruins it. There's no reason that that needs to stop my progress completely. Like, I just stood there and ate 3 swords because I was trying to sprint. This is the most effective way to dodge the fucking spell. And then I get absolutely murdered by some dumbass stump in the ground. It's fucking infuriating, man. It's like, I know that's, you could easily argue that's part of the quote-unquote difficulty, but it's just bad. It's just bad and annoying to lose control of your character over something that visually doesn't seem distinct enough to matter. Well, I don't think it got overhyped. I think it got the exact amount of hype that I would have expected. It's a game with literal pedigree and prestige. Fair enough. 10 out of 10 reviews? I mean, that's review websites for you. That doesn't surprise me at all. Just because you wouldn't personally give it a 10 out of 10 doesn't mean a game reviewer is not. That shit happens all the time. Game reviewers have quotas to meet and a specific set of, like, a specific rubric that not every person is going to have. Sword and I had to heal there. God, he nuked me over the hill, you piece of shit. I was running too. Oh my god, the delay on that attack though. Fucking die. Don't walk away from me. Get your ass back in here. Just take the last attack and get the fuck out of here. Stupid ass motherfucker. I mean, you could be surprised by the number of 10 out of 10 reviews, but I wouldn't be. These are the same people that fucking absolutely drowned Breath of the Wild in 10 out of 10s. So there's nothing special about a 10 out of 10 from most review websites. There are very few exceptions. But in my opinion, when I see a 10 out of 10 on a game, what that means is that basically about 80 to 90% of people can play this game and they will have a good experience and it will be fun and good. That's what it means. There's an overwhelming likelihood that you will have a perfectly fine and enjoyable experience with the game. That's all a 10 out of 10 on a review website is. And that's fine as long as you sort of have that frame of reference to understand what the score is. Where things get muddy is when you get when the industry itself is sort of games sell better when people think the games are good. Simple as that. Every game journalist and game like organization that talks about the quality of games has a vested interest in portraying games as good. Because the more games sell, the more they can talk about games. So it's like a symbiotic relationship that they're in control of both sides of. So you can't really look at most game journalism without taking a critical eye to it and sort of recognizing the role that it plays in everyday stuff. It's like painfully, shockingly important that you understand that they want to sell you a game just as much as any publisher or any game developer wants you to buy the game. Because that's how they have jobs. Not by selling you games, but by people buying games. If all of a sudden the entire gaming community vanished, that's an entire industry that's gone. If all of a sudden people decided, you know what, games just aren't that good. They're a lame hobby. They're not that fun. People are just churning out garbage. I hate this enemy so much. They're just making like fucking sequel bait and remakes and garbage, and it's not worth it to be like a member of the community or interested in the hobby or whatever your level of engagement is with games. If like collectively we decided that there would be thousands and thousands of people without jobs after something like that happened. So it's you're not going to the rare is the criticism going to be levied in such a way that makes it sound severe enough or even potentially accurate in order to drive consumerism away from a product, because they benefit from the consumerism, even if it means people buy stuff that they don't like. Even if it means people come to their website and say, you know, I read your 8 out of 10 review on the most recent Call of Duty game, and I bought it and it sucks and I hate it. And I hate that you posted an 8 out of 10 review. It doesn't matter. It doesn't matter to them at all. You still bought it. And so at the end of the day, the machine keeps churning. When the reality is they could have posted it as a 5 out of 10 and been like, they haven't changed anything. It's just a new coat of paint on an existing formula. 5 out of 10. They could have done that. Maybe should have done that. Arguably, if journalism was wholly accepted as an integrous pursuit and they didn't have to make money, you would have more journalism that's like that. But this is not even exclusively a problem with games journalism either. It's a problem with a lot of journalism, where ultimately it suffers because it benefits by not always 100% painting things with an accurate brushstroke. Sort of this weird byproduct of the fact that everything has to make money in the world. There's another dude right here. I didn't even see them. Oh my god. Sick. Another swing. 4, 5, 6, 7. Can you just not back attack these enemies? That's even more annoying. Shining horned headband. Cool. Does it, like, let me heal when I do damage or something? Because that's what they're doing. Strengthens ancestral infant's head. I hate that sentence. I hate that sentence a lot. So is this one just going to wake this guy up, or does it go to the other one? I guess you weren't cool enough to be in the other place, huh? It's too bad. And again, to be clear, it's not like I'm saying games journalism is a waste of time or that you shouldn't read reviews. Just the context is super important. So, overhyped in the sense of, would I have expected it to get less hype and less 10 out of 10 reviews? No, it got exactly what I would have expected. Overhyped in that, is it a reality 10 out of 10 game? Well then, yeah, it's overhyped, but that's because there are like a handful of 10 out of 10 games that come out every year or two, and that's it. So that's just the reality that we sort of have to deal with, is the fact that we're never really going to see much of a justification for that kind of score on a regular enough basis that people are going to use that sort of scoring system the way that everybody wants to, unique or like universally across the board. Oh, that's right. I don't know if I really want to. Well, I do need to like that, so I would deal with these things if I want to. Fucking god damn it. Stop hitting me, you fucks. Stupid dumbass jumping attack. Covers way more distance than I feel like it should be able to. It'll stop just out of range of a regular attack. Thank you so much for that. Uh-huh. Your wind-up is so fast, rat. I mean, I'm at 100 hours and I'm still having like 90% fun. It's just that the 10% of the not fun, honestly, is just really frustrating because it's a persisting issue. It's a thing that they could have fixed 2 games ago, and they just still haven't. That's the most frustrating part for me, is it's like that 10% feels like 50% because the combat is the same as Dark Souls 3, and it's the same as Bloodborne, and it's the same as Sekiro, and you see the same exact frustrations from a player's perspective in all 4 of those games. And I want it fixed, man. I want them to, the hope with them saying we're not making Dark Souls anymore was that they would abandon the things in that formula that were sort of stale or not really honestly working that well in the first place, and that we would see a bit more of a fresh take on what flavor of game they like to offer. Because I like the flavor of game that they like to offer. I don't mind dying if it's sort of set as an expectation that's part of the progression of the game. It doesn't bother me. I know that it bothers some people. Losing progress can be really painful, and I don't like it, but I don't hate it either. It sort of goes hand in hand. So their sort of style or imagining of what a role-playing game is, I really like, mostly. But their combat designers have honestly regressed from where they started, and that's the thing that frustrates me the most. They've moved further and further away from what I think is the kind of boss design that works in a game that is punishing for failure, and moved further and further and embraced this idea that the difficulty of bosses needs to be such that there is a certain amount of pain that everybody is going to be expected to experience. And that's, I think, where I sort of I don't think that's a healthy outlook on continuing to make a product that people are going to enjoy. I just don't. And a lot of that really frustrating, annoying, and bad combat design is sprinkled around a lot of really cool things in this game. So I think it was easy for a lot of people to not really look that critically at the combat in this game, because it's sort of filled in around all of the other good stuff that this game does and introduces and has going for it. So, more than anything, I just want somebody over at From Software to truly actually reevaluate what sort of like product they're making with the combat, and try to understand what made people attracted to their initial iterations, and why people might be unsatisfied with where the franchise has sort of ended up at this point. Because I don't really like spending most of an encounter rolling around one boss and swinging and getting one hit in, and then rinsing and repeating until the boss's health bar is gone. I don't think that's fun. And I know that there are some people that do, and that they find it like that's really a good experience for them. But it's like the antithesis of like fast-paced, flowing, engaging combat. And the thing that I included Bloodborne in the list of recent From Software games. I will give Bloodborne all of the credit in the world about the way that it does combat, though, because Bloodborne combat is awesome. Bloodborne combat does exactly what they wanted it to do. It incentivizes aggressive play and rewards it in appropriate ways, and I think that it works super duper well. So I want to see more Bloodborne, and there's even a bit of me that wouldn't mind seeing a couple of things from Sekiro come over. Because there were a couple of things about Sekiro's combat that I was like, actually, this could work if it wasn't around, if it wasn't in with all of these other things that don't work. God damn it, if this motherfucker kills me and I have to kill everything again. Stupid fucking horns. You tried to go whirligig saw in Bloodborne? Yeah, okay, maybe that's... I mean, there are some weapons that I don't think are particularly intuitive in that game, but overall, I just think that they did a good job of making something that was different. You don't play Bloodborne the same way that you play Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. You play it different. Fundamentally, the combat in Bloodborne is different, and that's cool, and I like that. And I don't mind fighting hard bosses with the style of Bloodborne's combat, because it feels like you are going to be rewarded when you play in the way that the game sort of expressly wants you to. So, whereas in this game, we're back to sort of like the generic open RPG ended character creation and customization, which is good. I like that about Souls. But what I don't like is that it leads to unintended styles of play that don't work very well with the system that they've made. Like, oh my god, and just... I really just want to see enemies go back to having good telegraphs. Having telegraphs that feel like you're going to understand. You went from Dark Souls 1 to Bloodborne? Oops. Yeah, I wouldn't do that. That is not the recommended path. That would be a fucking... I mean, that being said, even Dark Souls 2 to Bloodborne, or Dark Souls 2 to Dark Souls 3 to Bloodborne, like, anything to Bloodborne is going to be a jarring experience, because none of the other games play like it. Not even Sekiro. It's close, but it's still really different. So, there isn't a way that you can prepare for Bloodborne, in my opinion. Like, playing If you played every other From Software game and then finally played Bloodborne, it would still be a shock to your system, 100%. I mean, it's just fun. It's just fun and good, and they did an awesome job again finding a way to create something that felt like that felt different and fast and aggressive, and like it wanted you to understand that you were not going to be able to adapt the game to you. You needed to adapt to the game, and I really like that about that game. I still do. So I think that of all of their titles, Bloodborne still stands out to me as one that's pretty refined and pretty fine-tuned and pretty specific and delivers on the experience that it sets out to deliver on. And I think that Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2 do that better than Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring do at this point in time. But to be fair, I don't even and it's like, but I don't dislike any of those games. I still like this game. I think it's cool and fun. It's just when we got to Dark Souls 3 and we got to some of the changes that they made to the flow of combat, things are still pretty deliberate, but not quite as deliberate. There's a decent amount of fluidity to combat in From Software games at this point in time. There's a decent amount of rolling with punches and trying to adapt to the fight as it plays out, and that's fine. It's good. But fluidity needs to, like, if you want it to feel more fluid, and you're moving away from what sort of the series started as with Demon Souls and Dark Souls 1 and Dark Souls 2, which is, things are a bit rigid. Things are a bit more balanced around the idea that you might be so fucking heavy that you go slow. And that's actually okay. You can go slow. I don't think you can go slow in these games, in the more recent ones. I don't... If you play a build where you can't fast roll, I don't really know why you would do that to yourself. Like, I get big weapon do big damage. I really do. It's not my playstyle, but I get it. But even then, most people who do big weapon do big damage, they just don't wear anything. They just don't wear anything else. They sacrifice all of their other defensive capabilities to go full offense in order to keep fast roll. Because if you're rolling slow, you are literally performing inadequately by choice when you don't have to. So that's kind of my general thesis. Is I feel like Dark Souls 2 is the last game where you could be Havel and not have enough of the, I don't remember if it's called endurance or what it's called in 2, but whatever the stat is that that increases your maximum equipment load, you can be that big, beefy, huge armor, heavy weapon wielding dude, and it can work for you in Dark Souls 2. And I don't think that's as true in Dark Souls 3 and Elden Ring. And I'm sort of talking out of my ass a little bit on that because I haven't tried it and I haven't really looked into it. I don't really care to. All I know is that my personal experience with the games would lead me about as far away as I can possibly fucking run from fat rolling in any recent From Software game, no matter what. Because you're just going to get absolutely wombo comboed by the bosses. They will fucking disrespect you into the ground over and over again. Because they are big and heavy, but they can go fast. And you cannot. So that's kind of why I would like to see more difficult decisions and thought put into future iterations on Elden Ring, whether it's sequels or whether it's you know, another sort of branching of that sort of stuff. Yeah, it can work, but you switch to dual katana. Did that work better? I bet it did. I have a sneaking suspicion that probably worked better. And part of it is just because it's designed around being fluid and fast. So things that are bulky and slow they're again, it's an inherent disadvantage to them. You have to understand the trade-offs that you're going into. And if you do and you make it work, more power to you. I don't think that it makes a good general experience, which means that I don't think it's a very well evened out, and I don't really want to use the term balanced, but like something that feels like the skill gap between certain things is relatively balanced, relatively balanced. I don't see it as much anymore. I don't see as much thought and care put into what if we want to have somebody run around naked with super light weapons? What if we want to have somebody run around naked with super heavy weapons? What if we want to have somebody run around with like overburdened, like completely overcarrying capacity and just like weighted down to the fucking toes with armor? Like I just don't see as much of that care put into determining whether or not those variances in builds will work. Will have a similar experience towards how you approach the game and how it plays for each person. I just don't see it. And I could be because I'm blind, and that's fine. I'm willing to admit that I may be wrong on that for sure. So I can't help but comment on sort of what I've seen. And so again, I think that's truly the biggest drawback for me when we're talking about Souls games, is that I still like playing them. I think they're fascinating experiences. I think that you can get a lot out of them as an individual player based on how much you put into them. They are sort of an exercise in what you commit to the experience. Like me being interested in exploring this area that I'm in as much as possible and trying to kill all of the enemies and trying to learn about the world through the items and things that I find, and all of that stuff pays out in dividends when you play a From Software game, no matter which one it is. But the prevailing downside in recent years is that one of those things that does not continue to pay out is feeling like you are learning and mastering the combat system. I think that's really what it is. If I had to put it more succinctly than me rambling for 20 minutes, you do not learn and master the Elden Ring combat system. It is the same as Dark Souls 3, it is the same as Sekiro, and it is the same as Bloodborne. Try as hard as you fucking can not to get hit. Spend as much time as you need to dodging and rolling and keeping spacing and getting away from the enemy until you can get a hit in. And then rinse and repeat until the boss is dead. That's it. That's all it is. And I just... That, to me... I don't want to keep remastering that same system. I want to feel like the choices that I've made about the way that I build my character can influence the flow of a battle in a significant way. And it just doesn't feel like that anymore. It feels like, make sure you can fast roll, grab a weapon you're comfortable swinging, and try to do as much damage as you can. That's the solution to most recent From Software boss fights. And don't get hit. Don't get hit. And the problem with don't get hit is that it's gone through a few phases. Sometimes don't get hit is, okay, well, you got hit, but you'll be okay. And sometimes don't get hit is, well, you're down a resource now, and you better not keep doing that. Like, Demon Souls has the farmable and purchasable heals, and so does Dark Souls 2, as well as Dark Souls 2 having the flask. And even Dark Souls 1, with the limit that the Estus has, there are some things in Dark Souls 1 that make not getting hit not as painful. But but From Software games since 2, I feel like have trended further and further along the line of, yep, just every time you get hit, try to learn how to not get hit the next time. If you don't learn how not to get hit the next time, well, then you're gonna have to do it again. And you'll do it again until you figure it out. Am I missing some? Oh, it's that one over there, isn't it? Yeah, I didn't like this one. I forgot about this one because there's that stupid enemy right next to it. Alright. Power gathers somewhere in Horned Remains. Now, interestingly, I'm really curious if there's anything that's going to happen with this guy over here. He hasn't moved yet. So yeah, that's my sort of current it's my working understanding. That's sort of the context that I'm operating from when I talk about things that I like and don't like about this game or other games. I just want the health one. I'll leave the mana one alone, honestly. Alright, never mind, I'm not gonna leave you alone. It's running. Coming for you, you little guy. Oh, can we actually... So okay, this is interesting. Okay, so we can get back up from down here. Well, let me take a look down here really quick. I was gonna go to the antlers, to the stantler, but let's take a... I didn't realize this, like, sort of went down to this little beach area here. Okay, now it looks like there isn't really any reason to be down here. I guess what this is this is the way back from going in here, huh? I see now. That makes sense to me. Price of is new. DS1 first time last year. Yeah, I think so. If that's the very first From Software game you played that, Bloodborne, and Elden Ring. Dark Souls 3 is honestly pretty good. For all I've fucking whined and moaned about shit in the last little bit, like, I like Dark Souls 3 a lot. I actually like all of them, and I know that some people really don't like Dark Souls 2. I'm not in that camp. I don't have anything against that game. But I know that there are people who really don't like Dark Souls 2. But that being said, I think they're all worth giving a shot, for sure. Yeah, see, I don't think Dark Souls 1 is worth that much time and effort, to be honest. Like, it's fine. It's a fine intro, but it's not. Dark Souls 3 is just better Dark Souls 1. And Dark Souls 2 is different Dark Souls 1. For a number of reasons, but one of the main ones is, like I said, you can sort of... in Dark Souls 2, they brought back the concept that they had in Demon Souls, where you can purchase the... Oh, interesting. You have to go this way. Oh, that's so interesting. You can purchase healing items outside of using your Estus Flask. There is still an Estus Flask, but you can purchase healing items. And a lot of people didn't like that. They thought it sort of broke the rhythm and the balance and the flow of the quote-unquote Souls formula, if you will. I'm just not of that opinion. But I'm, again, notably, I am the person who runs extra healing on every build through every first playthrough of any From Software game that I play. So. I will always try to grab a spell that lets me heal, or... We're gonna fight, bud? You're targetable. I bet you want to fight me, but I want the chest that's behind you, so... We shall do battle. So I don't think giving the player more options for taking care of themselves. Yeah, and that's really what it is. It's the people who are like, well, that's not the way I wanted to play Dark Souls, so it's not good, and people shouldn't like it. People shouldn't play it. It's like, well, yeah, that's agreed. I think you would probably enjoy Dark Souls if you're not, like, seriously, the only people... Oh my god! Fuck your stupid wind-ups, man. The only people I've seriously ever heard disparage Dark Souls 2 are the people who are more or less purists and think that it's not enough of the Dark Souls experience to be good. Which is like... Oh. It's that thing that the game told me that I was going to be able to find. I might have blacked out and wasn't paying exactly 100% attention on what kind of item that was. Is it not a weapon in here? Is it a... Okay, let me just look through my inventory. Is it possibly... Is it like a talisman, maybe? Where did that shit go? Jay hits playthrough of what? Of Dark Souls 2? DS2, yeah. That is something that you will probably notice about it, yeah. Especially compared to Dark Souls 1, where honestly the enemy spacing is like somewhat sporadic, I would almost say. Okay, what the fuck was that item? Does somebody know where it is? I just want to find it. I don't care. I don't care. I don't want to look for it anymore. What was it? What category was it in? Otherwise, I'm going to have to pull up my own fucking live stream and rewatch back the replay in order to figure out what I just picked up, because I can't find it. I don't want to have to sort every category by new to find it. Maybe I can do that too. No, I'm too lazy. I'm going to AFK really quick, and then I'm going to figure out what that item was. I'll be right back. You think weapon? Did I just not see it? Okay, we'll go slow. We'll go up to the top, we'll go slow. Looking for a skull. Yeah, it definitely is. But they never used it like a weapon. They were just carrying it. They only ever threw fisticuffs at me. What's this? I don't think it's in the weapons. Hold on. Let me just look at my... I'll just go back in time really quick. Oh. It's this category item. What the hell does that mean? There it is. Skull of a very young ancestral spirit. Just think how many sproutings it might bear. Uses FP to spray spirit vapor, inflicting magic damage. The vapor becomes a temporary geyser which deals continuous damage to everything it touches until it disappears. 27 FP with crazy good int scaling. I see. Okay. I think we got what we came for. These blocks are just the right height. Not a fan of how they set up PvP in this game. I am 100%. I hope they always do it like this. Opt-in PvP is awesome. I hate the way PvP is in all of the other games. They're just like, were you in the wrong area when somebody randomly decided to try to invade another player? Guess you get invaded. Hate that shit. Sucks ass. Not fun. It's always 2 or 3 on 1. Sure, I guess because you can summon other people to help you if you get invaded. That's fair. I'll give you that. I haven't done any PvP, so I don't really know what it's like, but I did notice that there was like some items and stuff that you can use that's like, you know, help making sure that you go and help somebody who's in trouble, in trouble steps. I don't really want to fight this thing. Oh shit, it's up there. I want to go over this way first and see what's over, but I don't think I can get back here if I don't do it now. Let's see. How hard do I think it's going to be? Is it worth potentially not losing stuff? Nah, I don't care. It's not even a level up. Fuck it. Take me in. Alright, let's do the ritual. Oh, I don't have flask? Oh, that's unfortunate. What are you yelling about friend again for? Was I supposed to summon somebody again? The moose is friend? The moose is not friend. The moose is... Oh. Oh, it just healed a shitload. I'm helping the moose. Whiffed. Oh, that hurts me too. A lot. My friend is hurt. Shit. Oh, I just DPS through it. Remembrance of the regal ancestor. Oh, really? That's a remembrance. Interesting. I think the thing that you... I don't think the moose is friend. I think the moose is sad. I think the moose is sad because the moose is trapped in, like, this spiritual form. Like, his body is outside. And then we're going into like this spiritual jail that he's like stuck in, right? So I don't think the moose is friend. I think the moose is like, the moose probably almost wants to be put down. Because he's not alive anymore. And who knows how long he's been like that, just sort of like stuck, being preserved in this state of like wandering this, frankly, like horrific wasteland of this awful den area. I don't think it's, I think we're doing it, I think we're helping it, not hurting it. Because I think if it stayed like that, you know. I don't know, it doesn't make me sad. I guess it makes other people sad too. I don't get that same vibe at all. I think we helped. I don't think it's normal or natural for a creature to be like this. You know? So I think we set it free. I don't think we killed it. It was already dead. Hewn into the Erd Tree. The power of its namesake can be unlocked. Ancestral spirits exist as a phenomenon beyond the purview of the Erd Tree. Life sprouts from death as it does from birth. Such is the way of the living. That should be everything that I can do sort of up in this area. I want to go into this area now. Before I do that, I'm going to check out this down spot over here, I think. Underneath this little chunk. And we can also go this way as well. But yeah, anyway, that's my read on that situation. My read on that situation is that that's sort of a happy death that I bring, not a sad one. Especially because that ancestral spirit probably got that way by these things that are always attacking me. These like ancestor dudes. I don't think they're good either. I think they're bad news. I don't like this. The camera is like freaking out. I want to check inside in between each one of these little sets of pillars, but like you kind of want to keep the camera pointed forward since it's such a narrow little area that you can even keep an eye on. All right, we'll go down here. Oh, he made that just fine, huh? I kind of forgot I didn't have any health. I also kind of can't believe that was just far enough to kill me. I think you can make that fall. I think you just take a bit of damage. But I cannot believe that was just far enough to kill me, you know? Yeah, okay. I see. It was. It was just far enough to kill me. But only just. If I would have just used one of my healing items. Or if the game would have just given me back my health when I exited. I'm kind of surprised that it didn't, to be honest. Oh, I get why you think them. Oh, okay. I understand. I just realized. I understand your confusion, Shayla, about the moose being a friend or not being a friend. I get it. I forgot. But to you, you see moose all the time. And you think they're chill and cool. You forget that not all moose are Canadian moose. Non-Canadian moose are assholes. So you just have that little topsy-turvy mixed up in the old brain pain. That was not a Canadian moose. It was not a friend moose. It was a non-Canadian moose. The only time you ever saw him was in the zoo. How do you claim to be Canadian, then? Surely that can't be true. Those fuckers are thick. They are. Clarifying horn charm +1. Nice. Oh, even better. Even worse. Yeah, they are thick. They are thick lads. They are also assholes. I recognize that area down below me. Also, that ledge looks like it's accessible if I need it to be. Maybe? To get down? Oh yeah, it definitely looks like you're supposed to kind of drop down here. Oh, and then down right there. How did he die? Oh. That's awesome. Can I get off the horse, please? You missed the memo on the jump after. There you go. That's it. But I've already been here and done what I can, so I don't need to be here anymore. We're just gonna teleport back, back up here. I want to go the other direction before we go the other direction, which will make sense when you see what I'm talking about. I want to go this way. I can, hold on, I can get 5k runes, for sure. Let me just do that really quick. It's 38,000. I'll take my level up now, please. Thank you. Fucking unhorsed my ass. An instant unhorsing. Knight's Sacred Ground. Oh. Oh, this is a dead end. Oh, I see. Ah, despair. How are all the homies dying here? Did they not go this way? How did you two die? Oh, bad second jump, huh? Never saw from them again. Holy shit, there are an absolute... Are these enemies? Oh. I see. It has a ranged weapon. And it killed itself. Okay. I really don't know why there are so many dead bodies then. When it was there to be a pissant with a ranged weapon, I understood. But it killed itself, so... I no longer get it. Can I go across the other way? Is this a jump I can make? Or is it a return later sort of loop back? Because this is a one-way path. Dude, so many of these people had to have just died fighting that thing. Oh. Dude, nope. There are so many of them that are just whiffing the second jump. Is it that far? Is this not the intended route? What the fuck? Yeah, I think I can make that. I'm just shocked at how many people are missing that second jump. Let's try this first. Yeah. Let's go this way. There's a lot of people here. Wow. A new favorite pastime in this game? Dude, the bloodstains in this game are hilarious. How are... It's the same height jump and the same gap. Well, it's a little bit bigger. Why are there's so many? Like, that's one of the highest density bloodstain spots I've seen in the game. So far. I still can't really fathom how there's so many. Because you have to go that way. Because there's nothing else for me over there, is there? Wait, did I miss something? Hold on. Nope, just flat walls all the way down. So, I didn't miss anything. So why are there so many corpses on this one rooftop? Am I about to become another one? Are they just not getting... look how much room I have. Are they just not getting a running to start? Huh. How strange. Oh, is that just what these do now? Oh my god. Can you calm down? What the fuck? Oh my god. Just a two-handed, stamina-draining mace. Get the fuck out of here. Time for fingers. Time for fucking weirdos to be able to leave comments on the internet. Butterflies. Oh my god. That one might need an upvote. Could this be a bird? Yeah, this needs an upvote. Good meme. I almost killed myself. I fucking hate that circle doesn't, or that B/circle doesn't just close messages. Drives me absolutely nutty. There's a lot of those silver boys down there, huh? Where the fuck is my lantern at again? What is this? Okay. It's the place that I'm in. Wait, acquire materials. Oh, there was a tier there. He's still there. He's not there. He's gone. He'll respawn when he wants to. Person in there. That's targetable. Hello. Big mistake on attacking me. I would have left you alone. These break? Oh, no, they don't. Is this one open? Oh. Oh. It's a legendary item. It's a disappointing legendary item, even. The worst kind. Rather it had been a spear. Black wet blade key item. What does that do? Oh, I think I might know what that does. Choice of affinity upgrade to weapon. When applying an affinity using physical or occult type ashes of war, an additional affinity of poison, blood, or occult can be chosen. Cool. Still haven't found the one that I want, though. It's neat that everybody else can have all the ones that they want. Someday I hope I get to get the ones that I want. Holy and lightning, baby. That's where it's at. Whoa, what the fuck is that? Orb. Orb. I found the orb. Orb. Oh my god. He tried to kill me. It's attackable? The orb's a bad guy? Can I friendly fire? Yep. Yep. Oh, orb. Orb. You'll never get me as long as I have the orb. Oh shit. Oh god. Ha! Sorry, orb. You can't come in here. Oh, am I unkillable? Hold on, I might be unkillable. I want them to keep running into the orb. Hold on, wait, new plan. Yeah. Oh, not quite close enough. Oh shit. Bad. Oh god. Oh shit, she's in here with me now. Sorry, orb, I didn't mean to take that kill from you. I had to take that one too. Sorry, orb. Alright, I think I gotta kill this thing. As much fun as it's been leading it around in a circle. It might be safer to just kill it with fire. Be gone, foul creature! He does not bleed or feel or think. Oh, okay. A larval here. More respecking, says the game. Do it more. Respec more. And there it is. I looked upon this land from up above previously and saw it, and I thought, I want to go there. And now I'm here. So fuck yeah. I'm guessing all of these little lads. Oh, I might have guessed wrong. He didn't transform. Or something else. Oh, there it is. There it is. Ooh, sword and board? Big old great shield? Here you go, friend. Fuck you. Fuck. Oh, it's a spear. It's not even a sword and board. It's a spear and board. Ow. Ow. Stop it. Oh, you dick. Dude, there's Celestial Dew everywhere in this place. If you fuck up with the NPCs, just come here. Drown in the shit. got it coming out of my ears at this point. I appreciate that they didn't overuse the idea of having these things be able to, like, mimic and turn into, like, other, like, humanoid type enemies. Like, there's been a few who can do it, which is cool, but this one might do it as well. Although it wasn't looking at me, so if it could, it lost its opportunity. I feel like I still hear one squirting and squirming around. There's a teleporter. I didn't expect that. What's in the box? What's in the box? What we got? Oh, it's orange again. Please be something cool. Finger Slayer Blade, which is a key item, and Great Ghost Glovewort. Hidden treasure of the Eternal City of Nokron. A blade said to have been born of a corpse. This blood-drenched fetish is proof of the high treason committed by the Eternal City and symbolizes its downfall. It cannot be wielded by those without a fate, but is said to be able to harm the Greater Will and its vassals. Okay. That's a lot of words. Alright, we're going in the portal. Whee! Oh. Well, I mean, thanks, I guess, but that wasn't, I mean, you didn't have to. But I am done down there. I think we sort of found what we were going to find, you know? Alright, so onward to the next side. The next side. The other area. Down the jelly path. Nice. Hello, friend Jelly. Time for dog. Did all of those people really jump for a spot that you can obviously just get to another way? People are so weird in this game. I swear. It's wild to me. Why? What are you trying to accomplish? This guy fucking rezzed and just went for it. Like, what are you doing? He didn't even try, he didn't even double jump. Why? Why do they think they can make it? I don't understand. It's so clearly too far. It's not even fucking close. I'll wait for him to pat back the other direction. Gamers are weird. True. True and real. And true and real. Siofra Aqueduct. Wait, am I at where I think I am? Oh, no, I'm not. Okay. Dude, I love the little graphic for like the underground area here. With like the parts of the city hanging from the ceiling. It's so fucking cool. I just feel bad for them because like they're clearly fucking delusional. Like, I don't know why you would ever try to jump for that. Unless you're like, you know what? Okay, I take that back. I can think of one exact specific reason why you would try to make a jump like that. And it's because you are a speedrunner and you are working on routing. And you are trying to find shortcuts and you have no runes and you don't care if you die because it's literally just a character that exists to test out speedrun strats. That is the only reason I can conceive of that you would try to jump between areas the way people were doing from that point of grace down below. And even then, it looks like that spot is a fucking dead end and it's just guarded by this guy. So if you really want to get there, just kill... Oh, okay, never mind. This guy might not be very easy to kill. Hold on. Oh yeah, he's one of these dickheads. I hate fighting these guys so much. Fuck. Unlucky. Can I roll, please, game? Oh, Can I please? Thank you. Oh! Okay. Figured out how to get behind me. I honestly wasn't sure if he would. It's way too early. This is what I was talking about with the combat, by the way. He has one super obvious vulnerability, and you get it once every 8 attacks, sometimes. And he just doesn't, he does not have any stamina restrictions. Look how long he's been swinging and charging and running at me and doing attacks. Dead. Fuck. Yeah, this guy is emblematic of the problems with the Souls combat formula right now. It's just like how many hits can you avoid in a row? Why don't I just do the same? Because unlike his attacks, my attacks do not do any hit stun against him whatsoever. I might as well be hitting him with a fucking wet paper towel. He does not give a single fuck about anything that I do to him. He really stopped right outside of range. Goodbye. Fuck you, game. Eat shit. That good? It's a great shield? 26 strength. You can. I have the ash that does it. Where is it? It's wherever the tail one is. Do I not have it? Where's the tail one? I haven't used the tail one. Where's the tail attack Ash of War that I have? Spells? Oh, you're right. It is a spell. You're right. It is a spell. Yeah, it's... Okay. I was thinking of spells. Maybe you can't. I thought I had gotten both of the special attacks that guy can do, where he like gets a tail and he gets the wings. But now that you say spell, here's the tail attack, and you can get this horns ability. It would be something about aspects of the Crucible, because that's what those guys are. They're all like that. Something Crucible would be what you would want to look for. You probably can't get it though, to be honest. I think it might be a little bit too strong because of how high up it takes the AI. That being said, the ability on the winged whatever on my scythe right now kind of does something similar to that dude's ability. What's it called? Oh, fuck. It's called Angel's Wings. Jump and imbue the wing blade of the armament with light, then deliver a slashing attack on the enemy. It's kind of like that, not really, but it's kind of like that. It's like you just don't get any of the height component of it, but what is this? Oh. Golden centipedes. That's basically what my build is. I'll just warn you that the number of weapons that I've found that have face scaling is super limited so far. So, something to keep in mind. I don't think it really holds you back that much, but it's pretty hard. I have not really found that many good options. Sacred Order Pot. One fucking recipe, huh, game? The recipe books are probably a little bit too spread out for my taste. Faith has a lot of cool spells. It does, if you want to cast in combat, which, generally speaking, I don't. It's that same thing where it's like, if being a caster in combat in the last few games that you can is really fucking hit or miss. You'll probably have some bosses that are way easier because you're casting and you can keep range. And then you'll have some bosses that are like, good luck, bud. Good luck, because they're going to be on you like flies on shit constantly, and you're not going to be able to do anything. So... But Faith definitely does have a lot of cool spells. It has spells that I've wanted to try that are either too expensive. The other thing that I will point out that I feel like goes hand in hand if you're going to build a lot of Faith specifically for doing spells, if it's combat spells, you need to go mind. You need to go mind, because it may seem like I can cast a lot right now, but I cast in a very limited capacity. And basically all of the good offensive spells have super high FP costs, and you need extra FP. I'm at 121. And there are some things that absolutely destroy my FP pool, just completely wreck it and leave me totally out after a very short period of time. So there's something to consider. I wish I could get more FP. I kind of think that I might still be able to at some point. I just haven't. Oh my god, there's another one of these dickheads. Holy shit. Oh, and he's got friends. Oh, and he's got a bullshit ability. He has more friends. Fuck this. Hold on. He chase me. He wants. If I would really even... Oh god, that wind up. You gotta be shitting with that. Oh my god, these little dickheads. Oh. Good whiff on my part. We're fine. There's that little shield boy. Come here. Come here, you fuck. No interruptions. Maybe you won't know I'm here. Yeah, he didn't know I was here. It just didn't benefit me that much. I kind of want to try the lightning strat on him. This motherfucker right here. What the fuck? Dude. I'm not gonna get any spells off. The range on that. Oh, he's got bullshit too. Same attack. Okay. That's the horn that I already have. What? What the fuck was the tracking on that attack, though? Are you kidding me? Fuck me. Dude. That, of course, that hit me. Oh, hi. Hi, guys. Hi. 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 Just passing through. Don't mind me. Through the fucking wall. Just goes through the wall. He's not even around the waterfall corner. Just goes through the wall. Through multiple walls, mind you. Through actually multiple walls. This game doesn't have any fucking consistent rules for any of its stupid shit. That's... Almost all magic is just like, oh, there's a wall there? Can't go through that. Except for the ones that they really want to fuck you over with, in which case it's like, well, I mean, what's a wall? I can go through anything. I don't care if there's walls. Doesn't matter at all. I wonder if I can hit him with lightning from here. Sure can. Did he really just turn around and go back? Oh my god. Alright, well. I have nothing to complain about. This is the easiest kill of my life. Maybe not. Maybe he still knows I'm here. Do some squats while we wait. It's going right back to his spot, huh? What? Fuck you looking at, nerd? Come and get some. Oh my god, it didn't give me my roll. Okay. His animation was fucking stopped. He had thrusted forward. My roll ended in the spear's graphic, and I died. I fucking hate this game sometimes. It's just like... Ugh. It just doesn't fucking care, man. It just doesn't care. And I really thought that they did. I actually thought Dark Souls 3 was like generally an improvement in the combat. And I was looking forward to seeing them refine some of like the weird dumb shit that happens, like just really bad telegraphs on where damage happens and where it doesn't. They just haven't. They just haven't. For so long now. They just haven't done jack shit. And it just sucks. Wait, why do I do no damage? Why didn't it do any damage? Fucking weird as fuck, man. Oh, that's gonna hurt. Still swinging, huh? Sick. Love that. Literally, as soon as I push the fucking button to cast it, that. Dude, the range on that, are you kidding me? Through the wall. It's so cool. I'm surprised that couldn't kill me through the wall. Oh, he's trying to do it again. Jesus, look at the damage through my block. I can't fucking roll anywhere, game. Yep, sweet. Couldn't, I like... He's going in the exact direction that I would need to roll and get past him to avoid the attack. So he's just flying out over the ledge where I can't do anything about the attack that's coming in. Like the objective of dealing with that dive bomb mechanic that these knights have is to either get under or past them on the other side of the direction that they're going to charge in. That's the whole point. But when you let the dude fucking fly over a gap that I can't walk on, what am I supposed to do? Let's see if my spell actually does damage this time, since last time it decided it wasn't gonna. Oh, yeah, that time I got the damage. Got good damage. So if you do enough damage to him before he gets to you, because he does his little phase 2 thing, He bugs out and pats back to where he was before. And I think as long as he doesn't know where I am, he'll just go back there and fucking sit there again. I don't want him to be looking at me. How? How is he out of range? Lightning. Okay. That still hit me. Awesome. I was mid-roll and underneath him. I was mid-roll again. Is it rank 6s or rank... Oh, hi, bud. Is it rank 6s or rank 7s that I need? I need rank 7. Oh, I need rank 7. I don't need rank 6 game, please. Please. That water is going over here fast. There's like this is a weird graphical choice because it looks like it is just fucking streaming off this thing, but there is no current anywhere else. The rest of the water looks like it's not moving at all. Somebody needed to take a second look at this. That looks really weird. What is this? I guess maybe they're trying to say that you could push him off if you just hit him enough times before he can react. But I don't... That was not my experience with that guy. Whoa, what the fuck? How'd you get so many hits on me there? That was fucking really weird. Oh. Oh? Hello? Inner order. Okay. That definitely looks like the way that I should be going, so I'm gonna turn around and double back here really quick and just see what else is through that other... I don't think it's anything, I think he's just an emote guy. There have been a couple of other dudes that I've seen in the game so far that just are there and they give emotes and that's it. I think gold boys are the ones that are a little skittish. No, don't fall off the edge. Order healing. Sorry, friend. I've warned him that the edge was there, to be fair. Ooh, a rank 13 golden rune. First one of those. Look at that spell really quick, see if it's something that I might want to use. Order healing. Alleviates death blight buildup. Used by the hunters of those who live in death. That appears to be it. Yep. Oh. Oh shit, this is a boss fight. Well, we're not locked in it yet, but, oh, yep, right up there. Alright. Do I have my flask? I don't. I kind of want it. If we're going to do a fight. But, I don't know. It might not be that bad. No horse. That's big hurdies. Okay. 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 Oh, that's such... I fucking... there's this, like, there's this weird intermediary period of time between running... between starting running and then also, if you're running, being able to roll. It doesn't work very well. It doesn't work very well, and it's really, really fidgety and annoying about... Sometimes it'll let you have it, and other times it will not. I was actually just trying to get my FP back so that I could summon a bro, because I figured I could probably finish on this guy if I just had a fight. Alright, I'll let him deal with that. It's only 6,000 runes, so I'm just gonna pick him up. Okay, well, he's getting his ass absolutely handed to him. Ugh. Keep missing the hit that's important on that ability. Okay, we're in rocks, and he died to poison, and I'm probably gonna die to poison. Cool, well, he didn't help me very much, did he? God damn that. Wind up. Oh, okay. Sweet. That's just a new attack that I hadn't seen. Yeah, let's switch back to the sword. I like the sword a lot better. I don't care. Okay. Once again, I just, like, didn't get to roll because I had just started running. Which is such a weird restriction. Like, if I push the button, just let me do it. Oh, and there's the second gargoyle, because of course it is. So we need to wait for phase 2. Really fun that he spawned fucking behind me as well, game. Awesome. Really fucking cool. Oh, stop. Why was there poison there? Did that guy do it? Okay. This is just a scouting run right now. Why can I not roll out of that? Game? Can I please just get a roll? Fair enough. Yep. And again, I guess there was poison for some reason. I didn't see either of them do it, but I guess there was poison that time. I don't know. That's really fucking weird. So I guess I won't buff at the start. I'll just try to get him down to the 50% mark when his buddy shows up. And then I'll try to get some stuff rolling. I probably won't be able to do my full normal setup, but shit. Cool. Just had another backstep in there. And sometimes I'm running and I outrun it. That's so weird. Motherfucker dodges every one of my big hits. That's the win. I couldn't survive. Alright. My favorite thing about that mechanic is that if you are rolling into it and you dodge the attack portion of it, the wind knocks you back and you can't roll again to dodge the next one. It's really fucking good. And it totally makes intuitive sense. I mean, ideally you just don't want to be near him when he does that. It's just he has the same wind-up animation for 2 different attacks. One of them he's very vulnerable after he does. The other one does the wind shit that you can't actually avoid. Because it literally does a knockback attack. Okay, cool. In such a way. Okay, well, we don't have to worry about those anymore. Again, I wasn't really worried about in the first place, but this arena is fucking massive, too. I can't believe I keep dying at the very back of it. It's not really where I want to be fighting him, but it is also the most level portion of it, which is kind of annoying. Like, look to my left. I'm not going to really be able to fight him with these rocks here, right? I got to go kind of in the water. And you kind of got to get far enough that you don't have to deal with those other rocks behind you. This game can... Jesus Christ. You have... The combat's just really bad, man. My feet... my body... I was in mid-air during my roll. If that's not when I have iframes... I don't know when I do. If I don't have iframes when I am fucking not even touching the ground in the middle of my roll, I have no idea when I have iframes. And I am so sick and tired of the game reading my attack inputs and dodging shit. Like, that has gotten so old so quickly while playing this game. Christ. How? Why does it go this far? I wasn't anywhere near his ass. Oh, that was cool. I just couldn't. I just fucking couldn't. I rolled in between his attacks and he hit me out of my roll. Like, I don't know. I don't get it. I'm not really sure exactly what they expect you to do here. Cool. No counterattack for me. Fuck you, game. Oh my god. Oh, the wind up, and he's just like, I'm underneath where his body is, and he can just still hit me down there. I think lightning might be not a bad strategy here, though. It does a lot of damage, and I can keep my distance from him while he's doing most of his bullshit. So I might just do that and try to nuke him down as quickly as possible. Of course, now he's on my ass. With every attack. What is this log doing? Cool, thanks game. Fucking breakable log that I get stuck on too, man. Like, come the fuck on with this shit. It's every fucking arena in this game. Just random bullshit in the way. Constantly. poisoned from something again. My friend is dead. What am I supposed to do about that? Huh, game? How was I the victor when they literally lined up their attacks that way? Like, not only did it not give me the roll, so I lost all my stamina to his charge attack, and then I'm pinned underneath him while the other dude attacks through him and kills me. What did you want from me, man? Like, this is a perfect example of, like, there are a number of enemies in this game that have friendly fire. And it's really hard to justify doing that on a boss, except for when their models are so big, like this, and they can fucking pin you under them. Like, they have to... Oh my fucking god. Sprinting and over the rocks, huh? With the stab that just has an unnecessarily long range. Because his quick step forward with it is just insane. Is he gonna, like, fucking chill out for a second here? Nope. He's back on my ass again. Every time, man. Every time he dodges that second hit, I'm just like, this is bullshit. Okay, cool. Is his friend not coming? There he is. Okay. I don't really have any choice but to be in this shit. What? I heard my shield sound effect, game. What the fuck? Ran out of the way. Still taking damage, even though I'm off the ground, is fucking rad. Oh my god, dude. Did they really need a cone that goes over a third of the arena for that poison? When they're so fast and can go everywhere all the time? They can either make instant distance and get very far away from you, or close a gap in literally a hop. Did they really need poison that does that? Was that super necessary? Because it doesn't add anything to the fight. It's not more challenging because of that. The fight is already enough challenging. They have tons of other massive amounts of AoE. They did not need a fucking poison breath that takes damage. And look at my poison bar is filling up so fast from that shit. And I was behind him. Okay, alright. And it sticks around forever. Oh my god. Why did I roll forward? Managed to, yep, and here we go. And I can't do anything. He's super vulnerable during that attack, but all I can do is hope I pointed it in a good direction so I can keep fighting him by not having to stand it. Cool, he hit me with that, huh? I was in midair, but he got me. His hitbox is that high above it. He's dragging the attack on the ground. I took 3 ticks of damage from that? Holy shit, game. Come on, man. We get to run away again. Cool. If it just went out in front of him, honestly, I probably wouldn't even have that much of a problem with it. It's the fact that it covers his model too, so you can't even take advantage of him doing a super... Sure, okay. You can't even take advantage of a very exposed attack that he does, because it completely covers his feet. So you can't stand near him. He's just gonna get you with it anyway. Even if you outmaneuver it or read the telegraph, like there's no advantages ever given to the player in this game, in these fights, for understanding what the boss is doing. And it just fucking drives me crazy, man. It's just sit here and get abused for... Oh my god, fuck you. Sit here and get abused until you get sick of it or you win. I was close enough to land a melee attack, but I couldn't land my special. And then the one time I finally do land it, I have to get punished for it. That... Again, he's using a polearm weapon, which typically means if you can get inside or stay outside of the weapon's range, you have advantage. You have the advantage against a weapon like that. That's the whole point of the weapon. It has a weakness. When you remove that weakness from the encounter by giving it an ability, multiple abilities that completely cover its insides and make it totally safe for it to use that weapon, you're not talking about a fun kind of game fight where I feel like I am able to perform combat. I'm literally just sitting here waiting for 2 specific openings that this guy has. The rest of the attacks I should just be far enough away from that nothing, that like I can't do anything. It's just the least fun way to make combat like this exciting. I don't know if you've picked up on the pattern yet of the 2 attacks that I usually attack after, but it's just 2 of them. It's only the 2. I guess that one counts. I can get a few good swings in on that one if he doesn't immediately combo something after it. Which he can do. He has so much distance on that I can't take advantage of it because he always backsteps before he does it. He never does it in melee range. Normally I can attack him for that one, but I wasn't able to get a roll off. I guess he hit me in a weird spot in front of him at the start of that attack animation. I like it when he spams that attack a lot. Oh, I rolled too early there. That's my fault. I need to get some spacing now. Don't stand in the poison, dude. Standing in the poison. You know, it's funny. Okay. It's funny, the more I do this fight, I'm actually considering swapping out which ashes I use, because I feel like if I could use something that doesn't take poison damage, or could, like, avoid it somehow, maybe I'd be better off. I wonder if I have any other... Like, people who could stay... Actually, oh, I have a ranged person. Her ashes aren't super good, but if she just shoots stuff at range, like, that could be good. Could we throw on... I thought about the Perfumer as well, potentially. Depraved Perfumer, Carmen. 124. I'm shocked that I can even use that. Mimic tier. Wait. HP cost. Oh. That's super interesting. And I hate it. Battle Mage, Bloodhound. Let's see what Latenna can do. I have a bunch more Ghost Glovewort plus rank 3 as well, and rank 4. Oh shit, I actually, you know what? Hold on. I did not realize that I had all of that that stuff. Let me go, I'm gonna boost everybody up really quick. I think a couple of ranks might actually make a big difference in their survivability. Let me just, hold on, is it this way? Nope. See what 10k can get me.
Greet, are you here for spirit?
Not much. These are expensive. But I could take a bunch of them to at least +4. And then I could take a couple to +5. I have a lot more rooms, so I'm not really worried about running out of juice to do it here. I just don't want to. I want to overspend. So I could get a couple people to +5. I'm gonna do Latenna and Lutel, because, well, let's try Latenna first. She could be a new mainstay, to be honest, because she's ranged. How much is this? Too many. Too many. I need like 4k. That's a little bit
Greta,
too
you
many,
here
but
for
that's okay.
spirit?
I'll throw away 1,000. Or I could do like some regular ones for. Good enough. Alright. Oops. Oh, I had been reviving at the stake, hadn't I? That's okay. This is close enough. It's a short run back and the scary enemies are not there, so. As I kill to them. Let's just swap you. There. Give her a shot. Pun intended. He did the same attack 4 times in a row. Okay. That fucking log again, man. That fucking log again. Why did they put this here? It's such a fucking dick move. There's another one over here, too. There's another dick log right here. What? How? How did that hit me, game? How? How the actual fuck did that hit me just now? Such a load of bullshit. think you just need to dodge that to the left every time. Because the hitbox is bad on the right for some reason. And she's dead already. She's fucking dead already, dude. Alright, one of you assholes needs to decide who's attacking. I don't want it to be you. Oh, yep, I'm getting ticked for poison damage a million miles away from the boss. God, I love that shit. It's so good. Is that gonna come around the rocks? Looks like just barely it didn't. God damn it. Fuck you, dude. Yeah, the left dodge window on that is just so much bigger. I have no idea what the fuck is happening right now. Got me, huh? Come on, motherfucker, attack me. Yep, sure, I'll just run away for a little bit, game. It's fine. Some moron at From Software literally went... Remember that one time we made him fight two gargoyles at once and everybody thought it was fucking hilarious, endearing meme and it's lasted the test of time? Let's do that again. But not make it fun or interesting for the reasons that it was the first time. Bro, are you kidding me with the poison attacks? You were so aggressive when you still had health. You chicken shit motherfucker. This guy has a mighty need to take advantage of me anytime I try to cast a spell. Great sword and twin blade. God damn. Do we get to go into this waterfall? Why is the grace point way over here? Kind of looks like we might. 30,000 runes for that fucking hot garbage, too. which is a pathetic amount, in my opinion. Rest in coffin? Really? They're just gonna... I hate to drag on this point a little bit, but like, are we really stealing another idea from another game? Like, we stole the gargoyle fight, but then did it worse and bad? Now we're gonna take the coffin resting as well. Do you even need to do that? Doesn't respecking let you change your appearance too? Thought it did. Because before, the last time we had to rest in coffin, well, I guess has it happened a couple times now? Maybe we've been able to rest in a coffin a couple times. Anyway. At least it's done. The boss fights in this area are no joke, man. Every single one has been big guys, and they've all sucked. Every single boss fight in this area of the game has sucked. It's like the coolest area, except the boss fights are all not fun. I guess I don't have to walk all the way back over there. What's the deal with this ledge up here? Is it just for show? It almost looks like if you could climb this, then you could get up to that ledge, but I don't think you can climb this. No, you're not getting at that. Well, we'll go in the coffin and see what happens. If it's just the... There was the one game where there was the coffin and you got in and all it did was change you from male to female, I'm pretty sure. Which is exactly what this one might do, because I don't... There was another time you had to get in one to go somewhere, though. What does the message say? Try up? Yeah, I thought it might transport me, which is why I got in it. There was a decent chance. Oh no, it broke. I didn't mean to break it. Looking cute, feeling cute. Except where the fuck am I? Deep root depths, huh? Can you see back down? No, it just goes on into darkness. Wild. Okay. Where am I at? Oh. Holy shit. I did not expect to end up way the fuck up here. What's even down here? Well, apparently items and shit. Oh, good. More tree guardians, and I bet they're fucking dicks, too. Well, I didn't expect this. Credit where credit's due. I did not see this coming. How do you even? Oh, horse required. Think so? Call. That looked like a tall order even for horse. This is pretty fucking wild, man. There's trees under the tree. The tree's so big it has mini trees. Oh, and flying ants? Alright, well this just immediately became my least favorite zone. Nicely done. Good job, everybody. Pack it in. This place sucks. 0 out of 10. Well, you know, I'm gonna be honest. I was kind of hoping that maybe I could just really quickly find the map down here, but I don't even know where to start looking. Like, unlike the above ground, where when you're in uncharted territory, you can see like these roads and stuff. When you're in the below ground, it's just void. There's nothing. And it's a little hard to tell because the map doesn't really fade out on the top for the topside map. But like, I'm assuming that a big chunk, maybe the entire chunk that's missing between this portion and this portion, could get filled in now that I'm up here. So that's kind of crazy. And shit, dude, this is wild. All right, well, we gotta call it for tonight. I pushed myself a little bit because I really wanted to beat those bosses. I didn't really think they were that hard. It was literally just waiting for a pattern that was manageable. Like, oh, D, Beholder of Death. I didn't even notice that. This dude's name is D, Beholder of Death. Wild. I don't know. I'm just so frustrated by every little chunk that feels like, who played this and signed off on it? It was like, yep, it's good. It's good and players will like it. I'm so confused by that. Like, most of the bosses have not felt like that for me. If anything, I'm at like maybe a handful of bosses where I'm like, that boss was fine. Seemed to respect the laws of the game and sort of like generally good combat design, and you know, had good telegraphs, felt like it was pretty well balanced. But that just happens so infrequently right now, and I don't really get it. maybe I'm just being too hard on the game. I really haven't decided, but shit like that gargoyle fight, I think, just really points it out to me. Like, the number of deaths that I had because of something that felt entirely out of my control, I think is too high. And I also think that it really does come down to, like, okay, so each gargoyle had approximately 7 or 8 different attacks. And understanding what the windups look like is part of learning Dark Souls bosses and getting good at them. But even once you know what attack is coming from a windup, it was under 50% of the time that I would see an attack coming and be like, okay, this is one that I can react to. There's an active component to it where I can take a measure and try to get an advantage and utilize it to do damage. That is the whole fight flow. That's the entirety of the combat system in current Soulsborne games, From Software games. Read the telegraph, understand when your advantage is, go in and take it. If you're removing my capability to do that after 20% of the attacks, 10%, sure. If it's got some stuff that's really strong and you have to know to get away from it, fine. It's not that percentage, though. It's well over 50% for most bosses in the game, where it's going to do something, and even if you dodge it correctly, there is a decent chance, higher than 50% chance, that you will not be able to return fire in the opening, in the moment after. And I think that is the most frustrating thing for me. The thing that I look at and I'm like, okay, all this does is slow down the pacing of the fight. And I understand the worst part about it is I get why they do it that way. The longer the fight goes, the more chances you have to get hit, the harder the fight seems, because you ultimately end up taking more and more damage because you're just waiting for opportunities to strike. It doesn't have to be that way. It doesn't have to be that. It doesn't have to be waiting for your opportunity to strike and then waiting some more and hoping you don't get hit and hoping you keep dodging every mechanic that you can't counterattack on. It just gets to wear on my patience over time, because it just ends up leading to, I mean, I don't think that fight was engaging to even watch, because a lot of time I'm sprinting, strafing around the enemies and just being like, okay, what attack are they going to do next? Oh, they're breathing their poison breath? Okay, I have to run for another 30 seconds now. What attack are they doing next? Oh, they're just sort of like slashing in my direction. Okay, well, I can't counter that, so they'll get closer, but then I just kind of got to dodge and run again. What attack are they doing next? It's just like that cycle of, it's not, it doesn't feel fun. Maybe it is fun to watch. I don't know. I don't think it would be. How long did that fight clear take me? It was probably like 15 or 20 minutes. And I probably spent most of the fight watching my stamina bar. Just like tick down as I sprinted, stop a little bit, regain some, sprint again, watch it tick down. Do some rolling. And the thing is, like, if you gave me the opportunity and I could literally just like prune out and disable the attacks that I think are not fun and lead to a slow and boring fight, I could do that. I could do that really easily. Like I said, it's about half of both of their attacks. If you just turn those off and they're still as aggressive as they are, just with a smaller subset of moves, fine. I don't think the fight's that bad. The challenge of, you know, managing both of them at once came into play a few times. Okay, cool. 2v1s suck when they annihilate your support, but so be it. It's fine. And I feel like I could have worked around the fact that they would both be attacking me, you know, or trying to attack me at the same time, if they didn't have attacks that I just mostly spent time sprinting away from. Dive bomb attacks, weirdly enough, they're fine. They're excessive because they generally hit too long and too big to make them particularly sort of like. A lot of times the hitbox size and duration of dive bomb attacks, I think, is too long and too big. And it makes it really, really hard to utilize the only strategy that the player has against them, which is, like I said, running towards it. When an enemy's up and they're going to dive bomb at you, you need to run towards it so that you can change their angle of descent. The sharper their angle of descent, the more likely that your forward momentum from a roll or your sprint will be to get you out of the range of the attack when it lands. That's the whole point. That's the whole gimmick of dive bombs. But when they keep seeming like they radiate out or hit, or the hurt area that's active is just too long to realistically be able to roll through it sometimes. So also the wind up on them sometimes I think is a little short. But even then, even with all of that said, there's a process, you can deal with it, and it's fine. And then all of those attacks, almost universally in this game, have had counterattack opportunity. At least one hit where you can get in afterwards. They're not facing you. It takes them a second to get turned around, and you get a good hit, maybe two, depending on how quickly they start the next attack. So there are interesting interactions that can happen from some mechanics in the game and some attacks, some styles of attack that certain enemies have. But you have to have counterplay. You have to. If my only recourse is to get behind an enemy and wait for an AoE to dissipate while they are very clearly otherwise vulnerable, that is not a fun and engaging attack to deal with. Aiming poison in a direction that I can't fight in anymore until it goes away is not an interaction. It's just not. You can do more. You can have something else going on with that. And like I said, the big thing for me is projectile breath attacks. They hit out and in front. That's their whole point. I would let them have it move 30% faster so that you're more likely to get ticked by it if you don't react really quickly, but do not be underneath his bottle. Only in front, in a cone. That's the only thing that makes sense to me. You have to give the player some reward for dodging a big attack like that. And I don't think that they are always taking into consideration what it feels like to be on the receiving end of these attacks and what the pacing of the battles can feel like when you're sort of watching it play out. So I guess maybe we'll explore this a little bit on Thursday. I'm not actually sure. I'm a little nervous. I might just have to go fight that tree guardian that we saw and see how tough that thing is. And based on that, maybe I'll have a good idea of whether or not we can sort of venture around down in here. But we at least got it unlocked. The only thing that I'm kind of bummed about is how long it took me to kill those gargoyles, and the fact that now I think we're definitely done in this area of the game, except for that one spot at the start. There's that one spot at the start where I could have tried to jump across and I didn't, and there was other stuff over there, and I still need to do that. But other than that, I feel like I went everywhere. And so the fact that I still didn't make it out to this little spot over here, to this, there's the thingy over this way, I still really want to get out over there. And so I'm pretty surprised that that's not where we ended up at. Not exactly sure how to feel about that yet. Kind of really thought that's where we were going to end up. I also didn't find my friend. I did not find my buddy. My what's his name? Blade? Blide? I did not find him, and I need to find him. So he said to meet him in Nokron. Nokron. Doesn't matter. He said to meet him there, and I didn't find him there. And so now I'm a little bit like, what did I miss? Is there something I missed? So we might be retreading some steps there as well, maybe, depending. I'm going to find his message again, I think, and see if it's still there. Because yeah, I'm not sure where he ended up at, but he was not where I thought he would be. So those are the couple of things. Is the marker still on the map? Yeah, see, the marker isn't on the map anymore either. That makes me nervous as well. Shit. His message might not be there. Anyway, that's it. I gotta stop. We're way past time, but I just wanted to play some more. I just want to keep making progress. So that's what I did. Thanks for watching and listening to me ramble tonight. I feel like I was really talkative about a lot of stuff that probably doesn't mean much to many people, but appreciate it anyway. Have a good rest of your day or night or whatever time it might be for you, and I will see you guys later.